All right, there we go, folks. Sorry about that. Not really sure what happened on that deal. My whole live stream system just kind of froze. But anyhow, we got it all rectified, back up and running. I'll get some details and whatnot for you guys. Just a moment. Looks like we have Muchachos versus the Dragons. Pretty cool names. All right, here we go, folks. Hopefully, won't have any more issues here. Team Muchachos versus Team Dragons. John Leones facing Hung Nguyen. John has to go to 45. Hung has to go to 51. So all in all, pretty close race there. And John is He got the first rack, so he's up 14-6, which puts a little bit of extra pressure on Hung. So we'll see how he handles it in this rack. Assuming that's Hung at the table now. John coming on, shooting the stripes. 11 ball's not going to be the easiest to get back on. Just slow roll it and take its medicine. And just basically take what the table gives you. Sometimes it bees like that. It's not a bad line here for the side pocket. Knocks it in. Needs to keep rolling. Not sure if this 8 ball goes past the 2 or not. He's calling it, so it must go. This is going to be to take even more of a lead. Another 14-5 win for John. So that gives him 28 points. Wow. Hard to get back from there, but just got to fight it out. Hope for the best. So 28-11 in favor of John Leones. And he's got the break, it looks like. Pretty good break. Looks like something went in. Oh, it was a draw break. Like Hung's going to take the 3 ball. Get started with this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Things just aren't going Hung's way in this match. He's going to have to try to fight through it, though. Not easy, especially when you're down 28-11. So open table. Pretty wide open table here for John, except for the 7 ball. Well, 7 and the 8. So he's going to need to try to develop that 7 and 8 really, really soon. Doesn't have a whole lot of options here to even try to work that out. So he's going to be stuck probably right after he shoots his 2 ball or 4 ball. Yeah, 4 ball. All right, well, he's got a shot on the 6. If he wants to break open the 7, he's going to need to hit it high with a little bit of left spin and force it to the rail and back. Really, that 7 doesn't go past the 11. Well, he's calling it. Wow, doesn't look like it goes. It sure did. Unbelievable. And look how nice he got on the 8 ball. Nice little nudge there. Boy, that just laid out very nice for John. And he gets it. Nice table run there. 14-0 win zip. And that puts John on the hill at 42. 42-11. Wow. What a out that was. Not sure what his Fargo is, but it's definitely That was a crazy run right there. Sometimes they work out that way though. Balls roll your way, you're gonna win. Yeah, he's a 442 Fargo, 216 robustness. All right, so let's see how he gets started here. This one's definitely a wide open table. If he got out the other rack, he should have no problem getting out this rack. Well, he only needs three, so he's definitely got that covered. Everything else will just be bonus points from here on out. Oh, that didn't work out too good. That's a good hit. Wow. He's definitely getting some good rolls in this match. I don't even know if Hung can even hit a ball. Well, it looks like he's going for the 13. It's a long shot. He needs to at least try to win this rack to get his team some points so he doesn't give up a whole lot. Because right now, if he loses, you're supposed to get to 51. So as of right now, he is 40 points behind. And since you get double the points, whatever you keep your opponent from getting, that would be 80 points plus the 100 you get for winning the match. So 180 points is what John's going to get unless Hung can run some balls. He's got ball in hand. Pretty wide open table, so he shouldn't have a problem getting out from here. Got pretty bad on the 14 ball. I think I'd rather shoot the, was that 12 something combo? Wow. Got away with that one. Hung is definitely not having a good day, at least not this match. Going for the 13 inside. Hello there. All right, Hung's got the, I believe that's the 14 down here on the end rail. They'll help you guys at the bar. Not sure what he was trying to do on that note. Got to try to cut this ball in or play safe. Look like he's playing safe. Good shot. Really good shot. Sure, John's just going to try to touch those balls and leave them tied up. Yep, nicely done. Nice touch. Got to make sure you get a rail. And he does. Nice hit. And look at that. That might have just lined John right up with that combination. Oh, he's playing safe. So I guess he didn't line up after all. That's very close. Very close. Just got to make a good hit. He does. And I think he just left the 6 ball open for John. Shot by John. That should be enough to finish the rack and the match. So Hung was able to get 4 more balls, so that'll give him up to 15. There you go. That's a win for John. Switch over to table 2 real quick. All right, we have our next matchup. It's already going, so I'll switch it over there. All right, we have Joselin Perez for Team Muchachos, and we have opponent Miguel Cabaraja. Cabareja, I think. I think that's how you pronounce that. Cabareja, yeah, or Cabreja, something like that. Anyhow, guys have to excuse me on the pronunciation of the names here. I'm not the best when it comes to that kind of stuff. Do the best I can. So this is what we're looking at: a 47 to 58 race. Joselin Perez goes to 47. Miguel goes to 58. I'll pull these guys before I go up. I wasn't able to get them before they started the match. All right, here we go. Well, I know Muchachos play out of Mad Hippo and Kissimmee, and it looks like Dragons play out of Trick Shots Metro West. In there, he's not a 255, he's a 534 with 255 robustness. My bad. Anyhow, Osalin, 482 Fargo, Miguel, 534 Fargo. Somewhat of a tight race. We'll say just one rack handicap. Not too bad. That was Osalin. Not really sure how to pronounce his name either. Miguel at the table now for the Dragons. I don't work here. You have to go to the bar. Yep. Miguel won that. I believe that was a 14-6 win for him. Just what he needed to get this match started off. Try to make up for some of the points that Hung didn't get. So if he can pull off a good win here, that would kind of be a wash. Not sure how match number 2 went. All right, here we go. Miguel breaking. Ooh, almost scratched. Anything go in? I didn't see anything drop. Like it was a dry break. Had some stuff on that ball. Going to need some more stuff on this one. Not for sure if that 7 goes past the 15 ball or not. He's shooting it like it does. Or he got position like it does. He can do that. He should just barely roll it forward and shoot the 6 in the side. All right, he must have had a small angle, and that's a pretty good shot there. He needs to make one more good one here. Hold position for the 8 ball. And this will be a nice table run for Hoselin. Yeah, that's a table run, 14-0. Puts him up to 20-14. Nicely done by Hoselin. This is what they're all playing for. That Vegas trip come February. Looks like we have about 6 teams. I don't know. Still looks like we have about 8 teams. Could be 6 teams. I think it's 6 teams. Or it might just be 5 teams. But I think the other team's just practicing. I think. Anyhow, this is what we're all going for right here. Trying to win this Vegas trip and some nice trophies. We're definitely taking on all new players. Anybody interested in joining the USA Pool League, get in touch with myself, Janene Phillips. Wrong flyer, my bad. We have the USA Pool League. They'll help you guys out at the bar. We have the USA Pool League right here at Rax in Sanford. Almost every day of the week, it seems like. Then we have the Rax in Castleberry, Mad Hippo in Kissimmee, Q4 in Winter Park, Trick Shots Metro West, I believe it's Winter Park. I don't know. Forgive me on the locations. Don't know all the areas, but anyhow, all skill levels welcome. If you guys want to join in, having some of this fun we're having. We got lots of cool break and run jackpots going on over here as well. All right, well, that table run from Jocelyn might have, or Jocelyn, might have startled Miguel a little bit. No, number 4. All right, so let's see if Jocelyn can run this rack out. 8 ball is definitely going to be tricky. And looks like his position on the 6 ball just got tricky. Extreme back cut on the 6 for the top corner pocket. Good attempt. Good safety there by Miguel. Not leaving anything easy for Jocelyn. Wow, he cuts that 1 ball like he had eyes on it. He's got a pretty good eye for sure. Still going to have to deal with that 8 ball. Yes, and I don't know. It almost looked like he tried to hit that ball. Wow, what a shot that was. Miguel got absolutely perfect on his 15 ball for the side pocket. It's a pretty good shot. Nicely done. He needed a bounce, a big bounce off the rail. Yeah, right about where his cue's pointing. Not sure if he can slow roll this ball. Not even trying it, but he hit it good. Look at that. Nice shot by Miguel. Get back in this match. All right. That's a 14. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 14-2 win for Miguel. Gives him 28 points to 22 points. Still hanging in this match. the other match that's going on, the second table. All right, here we go. Miguel to break, leading the shindig 28-22. Lays down a pretty good break. Didn't see anything go in. Going to be another dry break. Make sure I see what the solids is, the 2 and the 7. It's going to need to break them up somehow. Got a pretty good roll out of that. Didn't leave Miguel much of anything to shoot at. Playing the 15 inside. Looks like the 15's past it. Yeah, it was. Well, let his cue ball get away from him on that shot. Hoselin's in the driver's seat right now, especially with his solid ball blocking 4 of the stripes down here on this bottom corner. Looks like he's got just enough gap. He can pretty much get on the end rail or the side rail, have a shot at the 6 ball. I definitely do not like waiting till the last minute to get that ball out of trouble. If he can get that 6 ball, he needs to go ahead and get it now. Get that cue ball out of there. Oh, kind of an unlucky roll, but that's why you don't leave it to last. Now, Jocelyn's going to have a kick shot here. Don't think he can see the edge of this ball. Maybe he can. Doesn't look like he can. Try to masse around the 9 ball. Almost got there, but not quite. All right, here we go. Miguel's got to make something happen here so he can get ahead of Jocelyn. And he's definitely letting his cue ball run wild. He's only up 6 points, so he desperately needs this rack just to make up for the handicap. Good shot there. Go ahead and take that 11 ball out. Take the 13 out. He got straight in, so he was okay with shooting it right then. I believe that was the 15 ball, can't tell. Well, he came back more than he wanted to on that one. Now he's got a little tester right here. 2-row position on the 9 ball. Just don't hit this one that hard. Shouldn't scratch as long as he hits top English. And he does. He hits it really good. Hits it absolutely perfect. It's just what he needs to get another 14 points. All right. Takes him to 42. So that was a 14-6 win. That makes him, Jocelyn, 28. 28-42. Still not enough. He needs one more rack to get on the hill. Both of them need one more rack to get on the hill. So whoever wins this rack will get on the hill first. Now, if Jocelyn can get 7 points, he too will also be on the hill. 7 points will put him at 35. They don't really need 7 points. What does he need here to get on the hill? 5? Oh, he's trying to go to 47. Ooh, not good for Miguel. Kind of a bad roll on that note. Jocelyn only needs, or Jocelyn only needs 5 points to at least be guaranteed to get on the hill if Miguel wins. So he needs at least 5 balls here. Looks like one more ball. He doesn't have an easy one either, so unless that 5 goes past the 10, look like it does. Right, that's enough to at least get on the hill with Miguel if he wins this match or this rack. That's a really good shot. You got perfect shape here on the 7 ball. Gonna roll forward, play the 8, probably on the other side. All right. So looks like Jocelyn's gonna get on the hill first. Yep. That's a 14-1 win for Jocelyn. So 42-43. Wow. If Miguel could have got one more point off that last rack, he would be on the hill. So he desperately needs to win this rack before Jocelyn can't get more than say 4 balls. Well, Miguel's got a wide open table here, at least for the solids. Stripes are a little bit tied up. 3 balls a little bit on the difficult side. Think he should shoot the 2 and try to get the 3 ball open. That one wiggled its way in there. He's going to need to set up for 7 to try to get the 3-ball open. Not sure what his plan was on that. That's probably going to cost him the rack or the match. Oh, that was Josh Hoselin. Thought that was Miguel shooting there for a minute. All right, Miguel needs to run this rack out. Everything has a pocket. Make sure the 10 and the 14. Looks like the 14 goes. Especially, he's looking at it right now. I think he can shoot it right now if he wanted. Shoot it right now, get positioned on the 11 in the same pocket. That way he can roll forward and shoot the 10 in the opposite side pocket. Kind of the way I see it. All right, so he's going a different route here. Ooh. That might leave a mark. All right, well, the 11 ball just got tied up, so Miguel's going to have to work some magic here. Hit that one a little bit too hard. I think he's going to have to try to cut this 14 ball in behind the 6. That way at least block the pocket if he doesn't make it. Definitely would not do this. That doesn't do any good. I just give Hoselin ball in hand. Somebody needed to tell him he only needs 5 balls. Should get. Well, he needs 3 more, so that'll give him his 5. Shoot the 6 ball first and get positioned for the 5. Wow. Even, unless I got my numbers wrong, even Hoselin is trying to break open the 1 ball. Somebody needs to tell him that he doesn't need all those points. Should have just settled for enough to win the match. Now Miguel just made one of his balls for him. Hoselin only needs 2 more balls now to win the match. That was a pretty good shot right there. Need to focus on making his 3 ball and then worry about the 1 ball afterwards. Well, he already has his 5 points, so it's already won. My bad. Forgot about that. What's his name made a ball for him. So Hoselin's already won the match. He just has to finish the rack. I've been doing this one. I've been doing this one. I think Team Muchachos whitewashed the Dragons, put the ice on them, killed the flame. Tough battle. These guys shoot pretty good out of Kissimmee. Looks like the Muchachos are moving on. No need to play the fifth match. Muchachos already won way too many points. It's a pretty good try there by Jocelyn. Yale's going to have to try to cross bank this 8 ball in the top right corner. D-ball may double hit the 8 ball going by. It was close. Uh-oh. Definitely didn't want to. Wow. Wow. Got away with that one. I don't think he can hit the one because it's like really, really close to that. The jaws, the rail of that corner pocket. He's going to have to mass A around the corner just to try to hit the 1 ball. Oh, good hit. Left the straight in shot from Miguel. These are the shots I really hate when they're that close together. Very hard to see that contact point when you're down looking at it. Let's see how Miguel hits it. Good shot. That's going to be a wrap. Osalin with the Muchachos. Moving on to the next round. Good shooting to the Muchachos, and Dragons have to play in the Vegas Cup coming up in probably October or so. Not really for sure. Appreciate you guys tuning in to Lights Out Streaming, powered by No Quit Apparel for all your jersey needs, pool accessory needs. Give us a shout. Huh? Aren't you guys So yeah, it looks like they're finished. So Team Muchachos move on to the next round, and we will have to wait till one of the other teams finishes up so we can see who's going to come out play on the stream tables next. So you guys hang in there, get something to drink, something to snack on. We'll get this all figured out, and I'll be right back. So it looks like we're waiting on one match going on across the way here. So it looks like Muchachos are in the finals, and we're waiting on for them to finish up the match across the way here to see who plays Muchachos in the finals. So we're fixing to be down to the last two teams. The winner's going to win the nice, beautiful crystal trophies. And also, the whole team's going to win a trip to go to Vegas come February to play in the USAPL Nationals out in Las Vegas at the beautiful Westgate Resort Hotel Casino. So you're basically looking at a $7,000 prize, and the runner-ups will get $800 cash. Cash moolah. Not too shabby for a free tournament. Just to come and kick it with us for a day and a half. I started this journey at 7:30 last night. Played one round, 8 teams. Then we're finishing up tonight. Shouldn't be too much longer over there. So definitely not really for sure who's winning over there. It's going to be the Monates, however you call their name, and they're playing Nice Rack. So one of them teams is going to come over here and play in the finals as soon as they get done. So you guys have a little bit of time to go and get something to snack on and something to drink. So, man, how you doing? Well, folks, it looks like they're still going. Let me see if I can get a camera on one of the tables. They just started another match, so I thought they were almost done. So let me get the camera and at least point one of them in that direction. Oh, there you go. You can see it right there. They just started that match back there in the back. Waiting on those guys to finish so we can get the finals started. But not sure how close it is over there. If I can get a better view. All right, that's the best I can get for right now. Don't think I can get any more focused on the balls. That's the Montanez playing nice rack. So we'll watch this for a little bit until somebody wins. Then I can switch the cameras back. playing at once over there.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So who's waiting for?
These guys right here, the not manatees, the muchachos.
Wherever they live.
Huh?
Those Lido's team.
No, that's who they're playing.
Oh, okay.
Joseliso's team is playing Eric's team, Billy's team.
Okay, to get to final.
Get to the finals.
Was it like double elimination?
No, single elimination.
That's one thing that's a little bit tough for me about league is the idea that like you gotta wait for these motherfuckers to don't know how to play pool at all. Game probably take fucking like 50 innings.
Some of them does. Like the one that guy's shooting over there right now, neither one of them can play. Yeah, they take a long time. Now this match just started literally 10 minutes ago, and I bet they'll be finished before them.
Oh, 100%, yeah. What? That makes perfect sense.
Cats and skin.
No taper.
This one of those that have like the battery thing that attaches to it.
Yeah, but
I could break the battery, drop it. So what do you do now? Wait for it to die and throw it away?
well, it's pretty much the juices right now.
What? That's a break stick. Really? Who does that go on?
Going in to grind up juice.
Oh. Well, it looked like it's coming down to this match. Not for sure if whoever wins wins or how the points look. So I guess we'll find out when we see who goes to the finals. Sure, you'll be able to see them jump for joy, whoever the big winner is, make it to the finals.
Sir, do you work here?
No, sir, I do not. They'll help you at the bar up there. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, so which one? In the tournament or shoot?
Tournament.
Yeah. This is also a tournament. Thank you.
Yeah.
Finally gets to 32 balls, they win. They did win 3 matches.
Damn, and he just cracked. Well, he just made 8 out of turn.
And he missed the first phase. But that's the first team that has gotten 3 wins off of the leaders team. The only team that has done it.
Tell you what, these Chacho guys, they freaking ran over.
I know.
Oh,
They steamrolled them.
one guy. Yeah, that guy there in the heat shirt right there.
John.
This fucking ball. He ran out. He had an amazing. I don't know how he got out. He got out.
So,
Run the whole rack out.
so that's the guy that I played the first round of Scott's doubles with over at Captain Co-Captain. And then his partner came in. And the 9-footer. And then they lost and they were
What's
out.
his name? Joselian? Joselian?
No. Jocelyn.
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 Oh, I was calling him Joselian. Oh, well.
It's Jocelyn. So I told John, I'm like, that's what happens when you switch out your partner. You should have kept me.
supposed to start the finals at 9.
Yeah, what time is it?
Fixing to be 10. 8 more minutes.
Started an hour and a half late because of over there we had to give up those tables and we never recovered. You don't do anything crazy fancy.
Twin brothers or something? 2 redheads? He's the father, there's the son?
Yeah.
Oh, they look almost alike.
You missed a first 8 ball from the side, and then you 8 out of turn, you gave 28 points. Mad hip against mad hip ball?
All right, well, it's kind of like my 8 ball over in Jacksonville. 2 teams from Q and Shisha met up with each other in the finals, and it looks like 2 teams from Mad Hippo's going to meet up with each other in the finals here. Unbelievable. Let's get my camera back on, back in track here. It was a great match. Mad Hippo team lost by 2 balls. Wow. They lost by a few balls. Wow. They might have thought they won. Oh, yeah, by 8 balls. So it won't be 2 Mad Hippo teams after all. Unbelievable. Isn't that something? All right, so it looks like it's going to be Team Muchachos versus Nice Rack. for the finals. All right, so give me a little bit and we will get all this stuff underway, and I'll be right back. All right, this is what we're waited all day for, the moment of truth. Team Muchachos versus Team Nice Rack. Winner's going to get an awesome trophy and about $6,000 prize fund here. The last and final match of the night, of the weekend. Winner's going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals. It's about to go down. Should be fireballs, not water. Huh? Yeah, table 4. All right, here we go, folks. Got a good matchup for you guys. Get this final match kicked off with a bang. Gonna start off for Muchachos, John Leones. He's playing my good friend Eric Tran. Gonna have quite a bit of handicap on this race here. It's gonna be a 41 to 61 race. Wow. Judging by the last match I saw John play, this is gonna be a very tough one here for Eric. So let's see what happens. And it looks like Eric won the lag for the break, so he's gonna get first crack at the rack. You guys enjoy the show. Give me some likes and some hearts and some shares. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, please do so. Share that as well if you don't mind. I'll greatly appreciate it. And let's get this finals kicked off. Eric trying to break first rack. This is a 41 to 61 race. That's going to be a doozy. Eric is definitely going to need to play some really good pool here. Starts out with a good break, and I don't think anything went down. 5 almost went down. Dry break for Eric. John comes to the table with a wide open rack. The only issues I'm seeing at the moment is the 4 ball and the 7 ball for the solids. So let's see how John's going to be able to maneuver through this rack to get these balls opened up. Oh, I got it. All right, here's where the trouble's going to begin right here. Don't think he touched the rail on that. Maybe he did. It's frozen to the rail. Eric doesn't have a whole lot to choose from. I'll tell you what, I will definitely not want to touch that 7 ball. Nothing else. Bank the 6 to tie it up with the 7. If he can't hit a ball, but I think he can hit the, what is that, the 12 ball that's right in front of him. He's looking at it. He might be able to touch that ball, shooting straight at it. It's hard to tell if he can hit it from that line or not. Whatever he does, he's going to need to get the cue ball at table if he can. Oh, he's going to have to go to the side rail first. Okay, he caught the edge of the 10 ball. That was a good shot. Or that was the 12 ball. They'll help you at the bar. Yeah. All right, so John doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. Calling safe. Just going to try to barely touch the 7 and leave the cue ball on top of it down there. Nicely done. Eric's going to have an open shot here. I believe that's the 10 ball going towards the side pocket. Slash the 10 in. That should give him a shot on the 15 or the 9. He's got lots of options right here. He just has to make the first ball to get started. I'm pretty sure he's going to play the 10 ball in the side pocket. Nicely done. Good touch there. Well, the only problem I'm seeing right now is the 11 ball that's tied up to the 4. Eric's going to need to adjust that right away. Don't want to wait till the last ball on the table to have to figure out what's going to happen with that. If he can't get it open, he's going to need to play some kind of safe and let his opponent open it up. Like right now, it looks like the 11 goes in that corner where he's looking at. He can use that 12 ball sitting in front of that side pocket to get him there. And that would be a nice out. It looks like he's probably going to try to go ahead and do that now, which is a great idea. Oh, he bounced off a little harder than he wanted. I don't think he's going to like this shot. Now Eric is going to be in trouble again, unless he's going to just play. He can always play a safety right now. I kind of like shooting a 14 and calling safe. Definitely don't like that. Oh, don't give him ball in hand too. Wow. Kind of rushed that shot a little bit. It's probably going to leave a mark. And Eric desperately needed this first rack so he doesn't get stuck right off the gate. Calling a timeout, trying to see if they can make something happen with this 4 ball. Otherwise, oh, they want me to watch the hit. I'll be right back. Opponent that didn't do it. All right, here we go. I don't know if I really like that particular shot. Eric should be able to easily just hit this 14 ball, or he can just clip the edge of the 9. I think he can see the edge of the 9. If not, he'll be kicking at the 14, just like John did earlier on the 7. Just lightly touch it. You don't want to do that. All right, here we go. Eric got the jump cue here. This is basically a free shot as long as he doesn't touch the 4 ball. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Look at that. Wow. That was a great effort there by John. He tried to spin that cue ball over there and run into it. Just barely missed it. So now he's got no choice but to break this 4 ball up. All right, so here we go. Now we're going to play some cat and mice here with the 4 ball. Eric is just going to touch the 9 and get a rail. Leave the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Good safety by Eric. Kick. Good kick. Look at this. Wow. Not sure if he called it or not. I guess he did call it. All right, here we go. Another kick. See if he calls the ball this time. Yep. He's kicking it in the side pocket. See if he can do it one more time. Good hit. All right. Eric definitely needs to get out from here. Should be sending his cue ball 2 rails back to the center of the table. Or he can go 1. I like going 2, going towards my object ball. Hit it with high left spin, just a little bit of left. Just like so. All right. It's looking pretty good here on the 11. You can just float it in and shoot the 9 in the opposite corner pocket. Wow, he wasn't floating that ball in. He should have. Now he's got pretty bad here on the 9, so he's going to need to play a safety. Storming outside. Good speed, good speed. I think that's going to do the trick. That should be a moneymaker if he can't hit this ball. Like he's going to shoot straight at it, so maybe he can catch the edge of it. Yep, he's calling safety. So he can touch the edge. Wow, I think it just opened up for Eric. Eric's gotta make a good shot here. This is no gimme. Even though it is a bar table, it sucks being on top of the rail like that. Just gonna have to smoothen this ball in. He don't have to baby it. That's the good thing. Oh, and he hit it really good. Good speed. Nice shot here for the 8 ball in the side pocket to take the. He really needs his first rack. Try to get caught up on the handicap spread. Oh, it wipes its feet going in, but it does go in. So Eric takes the first rack, 14-7. He needs to get one more to start feeling a little bit more comfortable. Solid break. So solid, didn't even make a ball. Wow, that was a great break too. Eric can shoot the stripes. Might be forced to shoot the solids. Doesn't really matter. Either one of them works. I like the 2 ball. The solids, all the solids have an opening, maybe except for the 7. If the 7 is frozen to the 11, 7 won't go, but the 11 will. So Eric's going to shoot the 1 into the 12 to get this run started. I'm not sure about that. He's liking it. I think he's dead set on making that 12 ball with the 1. All right, he makes it happen. It looks like the 1's kind of tied up the 9 ball a little bit now, so Eric's definitely got his work cut out for him on this. Not sure if Eric can make the 15 ball next to this 5. Maybe the 15 goes. If it does, he can just slow roll it and shoot the 13 in the other pocket. And he didn't do that either. Yeah, he needed to slow roll that ball and shoot the 13 in the other pocket. So he's going to be playing the 10 ball side. Might be able to go up and open up the 11 and 7 a little bit. Is it going to stop? Yeah, he's going to have to play safety from here. If the 7 doesn't go, I definitely wouldn't come anywhere close to it now. Well, if he can touch that 13 right where he's pointing at, he can actually play a little bit of a safety, leaving the cue ball on top of the 5. But Eric called this cross corner bank. So I guess he's going for it. Look at that. Look at that. What a shot that was. And he's got a shot on the 9 ball. Still got his work cut out for him, though. This is definitely no gimme here. If he can get this 9 ball in, he's got to miss the 1 ball to try to get there where he's pointing at. I think the line is going to be too wide. His best bet is just possibly running the cue ball into the 3 and holding position for that 11 there. I don't think he can get where he pointed at. The 1 ball is pretty big here. But I think he can at least touch the 3 to hold his cue ball up for the 11. Let's see how Eric does it. Yeah, he caught the back end of the 1 ball. So now he's going to be forced to take a bank on that 14 that's on the side rail. Now, if he had enough room to make this 11 ball, that would be fantastic. Wow. Did he catch the gap? It looks awfully close. Wow. He can hit that 11 ball. He can make it. He's calling it, and all he got to do is just rub into the 7 ball. All right. Well, it was a good hit. I do believe he had enough room to make the ball. I think he was more nervous of hitting the 7 ball than anything. So John has got a wide open table here. Everything looks good. I don't really see an issue here. It looks like every ball leads to another. He's going to play the 7 ball softly, hold position for the 2 in the side pocket, and it should give him a small angle to get back down table for the 5 ball. He didn't quite hit it soft enough, but he should be okay. He's probably going to hit it with high right hand spin and try to get past the 8 ball, shoot the 5 in this bottom right corner. Well, he went way, way farther than what I figured he would, but he still has a shot on the 2. And he'll just go 2 rails up for the 5 in the opposite corner. He just wants 1 rail. I don't like leaving my cue ball on the rail like that, but he does have a shot. He can drift this ball in. Cue ball should stop somewhere in this line. He makes the 5 ball here. Cue ball should drift right here. That's pretty good. Straight in on the 8 in the side pocket. And it's going to be a 14-5 win for John. Gives him 21 points. He's halfway home to 19. Eric desperately needs 2 racks. He needs 2 racks just to get on the hill. John needs 1 rack to get on the hill. It can be done. I've seen Eric break and run. Just a matter of getting a good break and having an open table. Watch another hit call. I'll be right back. All right, what did I miss here? Eric must have laid down a pretty good break. And what do we got here? Not sure if the table's still open or not. If it is, he's got to shoot the solids. What do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it must. He's already made 2 solids, so he's got a nice little layout here. I tell you what, if he's going to run a rack out, this one would definitely be the one to run out. Just do a little small, a minor stun shot on the 6 to hold position for the 4. I like leaving the cue ball right where the 6 ball is. That gives him a good angle to get back out to the center of the table for the 5, 3, anything. All right. Not for sure if this 5 ball goes past the 3. Doesn't. He may be forced to cut the 1 ball in, but he's looking at cutting the 5 ball in the side pocket. Super, super thin cut. Cue ball's going to go crazy. He's not going to be able to hold this cue ball, so he's going to have to hope to have another shot. He's really going to need to run into one of those balls in the middle of the table to hold position for the 3. Not sure if he can draw this ball. Here we go. Oh, how good did he hit it? How good did he hit it? Beautiful shot. Run square into the 1 ball, hold the cue ball up. His work is not done yet. He's going to have to do something with this 1. And I like shooting the 1 right now. He's shooting good. He's got to take the opportunity Got to take what the table gives them, and the one ball is the shot. You get high reward here if you make this one ball. You're going to have a nice shot on the 3 with a nice layup for the 8 inside. And I'm pretty sure that 8 goes right in between the 13 and 14 in the side pocket. All right, he's had a change of heart. Oh, wow. That is no good. Not sure why he had the right hand spin on the cue ball. That put him right into the 11. So now he is stuck like Chuck. And this is a bad time to be in that situation. Now the 8 ball doesn't go. All right. John has some work cut out, but he's got a nice 13 ball that's going to allow him to get the, what is that, 14 sitting next to the 8 ball? Yeah. John's going to need to get position on the 13, and that's not what he was looking for. But it's a pretty routine safety here, so he's not going to have any issues here. I don't work here. No, they'll help you at the bar. I'm just doing streaming. You too. All right. Eric's got a 1 rail kick. Oh, misses the whole ball. That is not good. John is definitely going to be able to get this 14 ball broken open. I think I'd rather do it now rather than later, but to each his own. He's got a nice insurance ball hanging in a pocket down here. Get 2 straight? I think he did. He got 2 straight on his 13. He can't open up the 14 ball. All right, he got it. It's not bad. Shoot the 14 in the bottom left corner. Like I said, he's got an insurance ball down here, so all he's got to do is just focus on making this ball. And he does. He's going to have a nice shot here to get back out to the center of the table. And this will get him on the hill first. Have it. That's a 14-6 win for John. Gives him 35, 25. That's a very tough feat, but Eric can do it. Eric just needs to stay focused and run some racks. Has to take advantage of his opportunities. All right, John's going to break. He is on the hill. Matter of fact, he only needs 6 balls. So he doesn't even need to win the rack. He only needs to make 6 balls, and he wins the match. And he scratched on the break. Unfortunately, if he made a ball on the break, Eric needs to make sure he takes those that suit. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll help you at the bar. I don't work here. All right, so nothing went in except the cue ball. It's funny how that works out sometimes. Desperately needs to run this rack out. So Eric's looking at the stripes. Looks like the stripes look pretty good to me. It's going to be all about keeping control of the cue ball. Kind of got out of line already. Doesn't have anything easy like a stop shot or anything like that. So Eric may be forced to push into the 12 ball after he makes the 10. All right, it wasn't that big of an angle. They'll help you guys at the bar. Yeah, I'm sitting at the front hostess station, by the way. It's the reason why you guys keep hearing me say that. They'll help you at the bar. They're looking at me like I work here. All right, here we go. Eric's got a good start here. The one thing that he doesn't want to do is do not leave the 12 ball for last. He's going to need to get position on that, develop something on the 12 ball. Otherwise, it will get him in trouble. If he got straight in on this, he'll need to roll forward for the 12. Then he can draw. He's got options if he does that. If he's going to play for the 15, he needs to get perfectly straight so he can draw the ball back for the 12. The 12 is the key ball of this rack. You got to get it taken care of like right away. If you can do it right now, I would, but it looks like he's got a little angle on it, so he may be forced to play the 15 after this 11. He needs to really just slow roll this as much as he can to try to get somewhat straight in on this 15 ball. It was kind of straight. He might have got a shot on this 12. If he did, he can shoot this ball with bottom left English, spin it into the side rail. Yeah, decisions. So he must not be able to shoot the 12. That's where he needs to be to get on the 12, apparently. Looks like he has a shot here at the 12. He don't like it. Go one row with the cue ball. He shoots the 15 right here. Hit it with high inside, come down here and back up. He needs to be right there. Look at that, folks. Wow. I think he got just enough room to make this 12. And he'll stun his cue ball right there where he's pointing at. Stun it to the side rail. Try to get it to land right where my circle was. Desperately needs this win. That'll work. Now he just has to bear down and make this ball to get a 14-0 win zip. Here we go. Just to stay alive. Well, that might have been a little bit excessive. Anyhow, all right. Eric needs it one more time. So if he gets 14 points right now, that gives him what? 39, 49, 50, 53. And that will get him on the hill. So he desperately needs to win this rack to force the hill situation. Very stressful match. Not sure who won match one over here, but I'm assuming Muchachos won it. So nice rack. Desperately needs to win this match. They'll help you guys at the bar. Yep. All right, here we go. Eric to break. His opponent still needs 6 balls to win. Good break. Needs something to drop. And looks like a dry break. John's going to come to the table, and it doesn't look like John has anything easy to shoot at. So see what happens here. He's calling a 13. Oh, got the 13. So, all right. John needs 6 stripes, and he's already got one of them. Everything is wide open for John. It's just all about keeping control of the cue ball from here. Looking at playing the 14 in the side and drifting up for the 9 ball. He's got to make sure he doesn't get stuck on the end rail. A good shot. But he shouldn't have a problem making the 9. Slow rolling it for the 15 in the side. Well, he went a little further than he wanted to, so this is going to be, got to watch the 8 ball here. If he's going to cut this 15 in the side, the cue ball is going to run straight into the 8. Looks like, all right, he's going to bank it instead. Nope, does not get it down. All right, pressure's on Eric, but every ball has a pocket. Eric's going to be forced to take the 3 ball first. I like taking the 3, getting a shot on the 2 in the side so he can roll up and play the 1 for a stop shot and then the 5 ball. See how he shoots it. There you go. Shoot the 1, not the 1, the 2. Shoot the 2 ball and get straight in on the 1 so you can get a nice stop shot. It's too much angle to try to cut the 1 in now. He's going to have to shoot the 2 ball. He can slow roll the 2 ball, and that still will give him great shape for the 1. I'd much rather shoot the 2. There you go. Shoot the 2 ball. Pocket speed. Cue ball should stop somewhere right here. If he hits it slowly, like so. A little further than he wanted, but he's okay. Still a stop shot on the one. You got to make sure you stop shot on the one. Can't afford your cue ball to roll forward at all. It's going to punch this ball. Definitely wouldn't slow roll this ball. He's slow rolling it. Uh-oh. All right. That was really risky right there. All right, here we go. If he can get straight in on the 4 or close to it, he'll be able to drift up for the 6 ball. So the trouble ball right now is the 7. He needs to get good shape on the 7 ball. I don't believe it goes past the 12 down here in this corner, so that's going to be an issue here. All right, well, he's got the line here. He can go forward, or he can try to drift it to the side for the 7 ball. Either way you look at it, it's a very sensitive shot on this 4. Getting position on the 6 on the 7 ball is crucial. Almost like trying to play the 4 here with bottom English and draw your cue ball straight across. That way you can shoot the 7 and slide your cue ball across with the 6. He's got a cut shot on the 7. He needs to take it now. Got to take the 7 ball now. And the thing about it is I don't think he can slow roll this either. So another very, very sensitive shot here. If he shoots the 6, you got to watch for the 8. Shoot the 7, you're going to have to hit your cue ball hard enough to go here, here. You need to be like right here for the 6. And if he can't shoot it that soft, which I think he can, I think he can slow roll this ball. But if you don't like slow rolling it, then you got to hit it hard enough to go 3 rails, left rail, right rail, back to the left rail, back to the middle of the table. All right, here we go. He's getting a second opinion here. He's calling a timeout. Probably a wise decision here. Now, Eric is shooting pretty good. And the way I look at it, if I'm shooting good, I'm running the 7 ball here. My cue balls are going to go here, here, back to here, and then back out here. That seems like that's asking for a lot, but I tell you what, it's not that hard of a shot if you focus on making the 7. And you don't have to hit it that hard either because he's cutting the 7 really thin. All you got to do is just make sure you don't run into anything like the 12 ball. Straight top English is all you really need. That'll keep your cue ball to go straight across back and forth. He shoots his 6 ball right now. He's not going to have an open shot on the 7. Eric desperately needs to finish this rack off. His opponent's only needing, what did I say? 6 balls. And he's already got how many? 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, he's already made 3. So he can't afford to to miss a shot. He's going to be all in on this 7 ball. He's got to shoot the 7. No ifs, ands, buts about it. He can play a safety if he wanted. Send the cue ball to that top rail behind the 11. But then you're not going to know what you're going to get afterwards. Right now, you know you have a shot. You have to bear down and make it. A lot of pressure on this shot. Let's see if you slow rolls it or goes back and forth. Yeah, that's the only thing bad about that shot. He hit it with left-hand spin. That ball needed to go straight across, back and forth. Eric's in some serious trouble here. He's calling it. He might be able to make it off the 11, but I don't think so. I don't think the angle is there. Surely he's not trying to back cut this ball. I don't think he can hit that side of the ball. I think it's too far to the left in order to play it off the 11. It's a good roll. He did not get it. So this should be the match for John. He only needs 3 balls. Well, it was a very close run for Eric. Definitely, he's going to get some points on the board at least. It looks a lot better now than what it did 2 racks ago. So not a complete whitewash, but he just John just made enough balls to win the match. John definitely outshot him. You can tell he plays 8 ball pretty good. Good win for Team Muchachos. I believe they're already 2 matches ahead in this 5-match series. All right, folks, give me a little bit, and we'll try to get our next line of players up. All right, next matchup for Muchachos. Lino Gradero. That's how you say that. Lino Gradero versus Atlas Calisar. Anyhow, don't hold all of that stuff against me. I'm not very good with a lot of these names. But anyhow, should be a pretty decent match for you guys. 49-57 race. Not too shabby. Lino's got to go to 49. Atlas got to go to 57. Lino's Fargo rate's 492 and Atlas is 529. So as you can tell, that's a real close match there. It's only basically just one rack, 8 points. So one rack's difference. And let's get on over it as they've already broken the balls already. So Lino's at the table right now for Team Muchachos. And I hear he's a pretty good player too, so see what happens here. Atlas desperately needs a good win here, keep his team in the mix. Mikey's on table 2, trying to work some magic on his end. All right, looks like Lino might have a shot on his 13 ball. Oh yeah, he hit that ball good. Well, it's going to be all about this 11-9. He doesn't really have good position here on the, what is that, the 15 ball down here that he's shooting at now. He's going to have to work some magic to get some kind of shot on the 9 or the 11. Tried to really juice it, and he got a shot on the 11. Fortunately, the 15 did not go in. So Atlas is going to need to run some balls here. I don't really see anything easy at the moment, so Atlas is going to have to make a good shot here on the 1. It's kind of a freebie. They'll help you at the bar. It's kind of a freebie, so he can just roll forward and take the shot on the 4 next. He's not going to leave. Not really for sure why he hit it so hard. It's very fortunate that he didn't break open the 11. So Lino's basically got the same shot if he wants to try this 15 ball again. I don't think the 11 goes past the 2 in the corner, so there he goes again. This time he made it. Now he's got a long shot here on the 9. He's going to have to take it up table, this bottom left-hand corner. I don't really see how he's going to get a shot on the 11 ball unless he can push that 1 out of the way and scoot behind the 11. That's definitely an option. But he's going to have to punch it a little bit. He didn't get there. He ended up catching the 5 as well. So the 5 kind of pushed the cue ball back forward, keeping him from scooting behind the 11. So he only has his cut shot on the 11, extreme cut. Then he's got to worry about going into the 2 ball, possibly scratching in that corner where he's standing at. So he may just, I don't even see a good safety with the 4 ball hanging in the pocket. Definitely not a favorite from here. Sure, the 11 doesn't go on the side. He's called a timeout. Trying to figure out what's the right move here. He's aiming it for the side pocket. That's a tight squeeze. It doesn't look like it goes, but maybe it does. If he can make this ball, he's going to have a shot on the 8 ball. 8 will go on the side. Wow. Is that what he called? Okay. What a shot that was. Did he get the gap here? Wow. Very fortunate to have a shot at this 8 ball right here. Yep. Oh, wow. So close, so close. All right. Atlas got no choice but to run out now. Got a wide open table here. Shoot the 6, roll up for the 1, try to get straight in on the 1. So all you have to do is a stop shot for the 2. He didn't get straight in, but he's okay. You can shoot the 1, 2, and the 5 all in the same pocket. There's nothing wrong with that. Just do a little stun draw here. Wow. He was trying to slide it over there. He didn't get there, but he should be okay. Getting on the 5 ball is a different story. He's going to need to keep his cue ball on the string here. He's going to go around or try to draw it into the side rail and back out. He went around. Nicely done. He got somewhat straight in on a 5. He should be able to stun it. I think he has a small angle here. Should be able to just stun draw it to right here. Anywhere in that vicinity, even if he only goes 3 inches, that's good enough. Don't try to risk getting too perfect. Oh, that's good. He didn't put a whole lot of draw on it. All right, so it looks like Atlas should be taking this first game. 14-7 win, as he does. All right, he definitely needed that rack, and he needs one more just to feel a little bit more comfortable with the game. She at? I don't know where she is. See, seeing if it was still raining. It was storming. Always look. There we go, Atlas to break. Thank you. Well, did the second ball break and he got a ball in. Look like it's the 9 ball. See what the stripes look like. Stripes look kind of ugly. So maybe forced to go ahead and play the solids. We'll play the solids. And I like the solid because of the 6 ball. I think if he has a shot on the 5, I think he does. I think he should shoot the 5 first. Doesn't have much angle on his 3 ball. All he can do is just draw it straight back. Don't think he doesn't have the angle to break open the 2-4-7. Unless the 4 goes, it doesn't look like it goes. Unless he's going to take a 4-6 combination. Now would be a really good time to play safe. You can skim off this 2 ball. Just have it hit the rail and come back into the stack. That would be the shot. That was definitely not the shot there. Not sure if he was just trying to make that ball or what he was intending to do. So Lino's got an open shot here, and from this direction, all of his balls go. Oh, got a little carried away there on that. Did he leave? Did he leave Atlas a shot? 4 ball in the corner pocket. Oh, it's the 7 ball. My bad. 7 ball in the corner pocket, or play a safe. I like the safe. Skim off the edge of the 6 and leave the cue ball right here. This is the shot. That's what he's trying to do, and he got it done. That was a great, great shot there by Atlas. That was definitely the right shot. Alino's going to have to do a kick shot or a jump shot. Looking at trying to kick the 10 ball in, going this way. Good shot if he can pull that off. Had it going in the right direction. Looks like Atlas is going to have a shot on his 6 ball. Just needs to get his cue ball back out to the middle of the table for the 2. You got to be careful in this 1 and 5. You do not want to leave that to last. Might go ahead and try to go into it right here. Now he's cutting it too thin. Oh, and he just missed that ball. Dino's probably going to make him pay for that. Dino's got the 10 ball. Now he's got the, whatever that is. Got the 12 that's hanging in the side pocket there, it looks like. The 14. Yeah, it looks like the 14 ball hanging in the side pocket. Wow. He was running them from everywhere a while ago. All of a sudden, he's missing more now than I've seen him miss earlier today. And Atlas has a great opportunity now. He cannot mess this up. Good shot there. Here I would just cut this 5 ball in. Try to get the cue ball to stop on the back of the 15 ball. They'll have a shot at the 6. He's going to shoot at the 2 instead. That's okay. 5 balls in a good spot. But again, you don't want to leave it for last. Oh, wow. So not used to seeing Atlas miss these many balls either. So right now it looks like it's anybody's game. Neither one of them is shooting up to par. He's got the 15 in the side pocket. Unbelievable. Definitely not used to seeing these guys miss these balls. You can tell it's getting late at night. Must be fatigue setting in. This is the last match of the night, so they need to bear down and try to get it done for their team. Especially Atlas desperately needs this win. Keep his team in action. A good shot by Atlas. All right. I think at this point I would go ahead and shoot the 6 and try to break open the 4-7. 2 ball's a good insurance ball. Shouldn't have a problem getting a shot afterwards. Spin the cue ball 2 rails. If he makes the 6, the cue ball should go here to here and split those balls apart. You don't have to hit it hard, just got to get them split apart. Just like so. Nicely done. Now this is all for the taking here for Atlas. All right, this is really just going to be all about the 4 ball from here, making sure you get a nice clean shot here on the 4. Not quite the position I'd want on the 4, but it's going to have to do till he learns better. Needed to hit it with a higher English so it would straighten up even more. But it should be okay. Just got to bear down and focus. These side pockets can be really tricky this late at night. All you have to do is just roll it in. Nicely done. And Atlas should not have a problem getting these last 2 balls. Take a nice 28 to 4 or 14 to 4. So with this 8 ball, this will help settle him down just a little bit. He's not out of trouble just yet. He's got the handicap. There you go. 14-4 win for Atlas. Gives it 28-11. Almost in comfortable zone. Not quite yet. One more rack. He can get one more rack right now. He's going to feel a whole lot better. What's wrong with my commentating? What are you talking about? I'm just stating the facts. I've seen Atlas play. I know he plays better than what he's playing. He'll tell you that himself. Definitely got a slow start. All right, here we go, Lino. Got an opening in here. One for the left-hander. Shot. Ooh, that 13 and 14 looks bad. Not sure what happened there. Let's get a replay because I was looking at the other shot. Yeah, I see it now. That's a foul. That's definitely a foul. Anytime you accidentally move more than one ball, that is an automatic foul. Automatic ball in hand foul, and you do not move the balls back. You leave them where they ended up. Janine's explaining the rules to them. Everybody's trying to dip in and give their 2 cents worth. Ball in hand foul. I'll have it on YouTube trying to show Janine the replay. Anyhow, all right, so Atlas is choosing to go ahead and take out the 6 ball now. Good speed. Still got the 4 and the 2 to deal with. The 4 does go past the 8 in the corner pocket. Looks like the 2 might go in the top left-hand corner pocket. So it's all going to be about maneuvering the cue ball around. Wow, that was close. like he's going to be forced to shoot the 3 ball. Think he's probably going to shoot the 3 and try to run into the 2. Hold position for the 1. Think Muchachos just won another match, and it's probably going to shut out Nice Rack unless if Atlas can win a really big spread here. That would be the only hope for the 5th match can come in and try to get another big win. So it looks like Muchachos have won 3 matches already out of the 5. I do believe majority of them were heel, so they're not winning a lot of points, but they're winning enough to win. All right, here we go. It's time for time to shine here for Atlas. Perfectly straight in on the 1 ball. So just do a stop shot, or you can roll forward for the 4. I like the stop shot for the 5. That works. I really would like to be somewhat straight in on the 4 where you can just tap it in and not have to worry about getting position for the 8. Just draw it back about 5 or 6 inches. All right, he didn't quite get straight, but he can go to the top rail if he wants. He can slow roll it, but he's got to be very careful of leaving himself on top of the 8. Could have been a little easier. Atlas should be able to handle this. Put this 8 ball in, that'll give him another 14 points. Tolino's what, 2? Oh my goodness. Needed that 8 ball. Tolino's playing safe. I don't know if that's a very good safety with the jump cue. Surely Atlas will come out with the jump cue. There's no way I'm kicking at this ball unless he doesn't know how to jump. I can't imagine him not knowing how to jump. Sure what that was all about. All right, it's going 2 rails for the kick. Ah, man, I don't know why he's not jumping this ball. It's a straight jump. All right, Eric's coming to talk to him. I know Eric would definitely want to jump this ball. They're looking at it. They're talking about it. I mean, it sits perfect for the jump shot. All right, it's going back for the short cue. Getting ready for aerial attack, folks. Yeah, he's got to jump this. This is his best chance of making this ball. I mean, if he hits his 8, 99% of the time this ball is going in. This would be a Kodak moment if he can put this 8 ball down right now. Wow, missed the whole ball. Well, be up to Lino here to finish him off here. Still, he's still not in the clear yet. He is going to need to get some kind of shot here on this 9 and what is that, the 11. Is he going to try to run into it and break it open? No. All right. Well, he's got a shot at the 9 ball. That's going to push the 11 towards the corner pocket. So if he can make the 9, he should be out from here. Yeah. Got a nice cut shot here. A bit harder, that ball would have fell in the hole. And Lino's going to get 14-7 win here. Gives him 25-35. Janene's having a little talk with Lino over there, and I'm pretty sure I know what that's about. Even though Atlas missed the jump shot, Lino picked up the cue ball before it stopped rolling. If Atlas would have said something about that, that would have been ball in hand for him. Always got to let the cue ball stop rolling before you pick it up. And Lino did not do that. And Atlas did not call it out on him, which I think at this point of the match I would have. All right, here we go. Atlas to break. Really good break. Eight balls tied up with the 11 ball. So if he's going to take the stripes, well, this looks really ugly. Looks like he's going to be forced to take the solids. The 2 and the 1 looks really ugly. But he can use the 7 ball if he can get the right angle on it to break open the 1 and the 2. Doesn't have anything easy for the stripe, so he's going to be forced to take this 3 ball first. Maybe roll the cue ball into the 6-5 and get some kind of shot on that. Or he can draw into the 1 and 2 right now if he wanted. That line he's just got right there, he could have went all the way around. All right, so it looks like he's going to be shooting a 6 ball. Maybe bump the 8 ball out of trouble at the same time. Well, that didn't help none. That just made it worse. Try to break it up again here. But he's got more issues right now, as in the 1 and the 2. Right, safety time. Is he going to bank the 2? That's a good shot. He can bank the 2, push the 10 out of the way. Yep, he's lining it up. He come up way short on that bank. All right, well, his saving grace is the 8 and the 11. It's tied up. All right, so Lino is trying to set his balls up. That's what Atlas needs to do. He needs to set a ball up close to that side pocket where he can make it and get the 8 ball open. No sense in making this ball right now until he has a plan to get the 8 ball open. That's probably what Lino's fixing to do, get that 14 ball up table. Can use the 14 to get the 11 out. Now he went on and made the ball. All right, here we go. Lino's going to draw this ball straight up table and try to get separation on the 8 and the 11. See how good he hits it. Look at that. Wow. Very fortunate to hit the 1 and still break open those balls. What a shot. What a shot. Kind of got an awkward angle here on this 11. So may be forced to go all the way to the side rail and back out, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. That's exactly what he's doing. He needs to slow down. All right, long shot on the 8 ball. Just to get on the hill first. Wow. Missed it by a mile. Atlas has a shot here on the one in the side pocket. It's not an easy one though, but if he can roll the cue ball forward with the one, he'll have an open shot on the 7 ball. The best he can do. If he makes the one here, the cue ball's going to drift here, and it's going to leave him a long shot. That's his best chance of getting out here. He's going to cut this 7 ball in. Wow. He's going to cut the one all the way up table. He's going to have to hit this ball so good and with speed. Yeah, that was a tall order. This is going to put Lino on the hill first. 39 points. Yep. So 14-5 gives Atlas 40 points. They'll help you guys at the bar. I don't work here. All right. Well, Lino needs one more rack. He is on the hill. And, well, even if Atlas wins this rack or wins this match, that's not going to give them enough points to win the trip. He really needed to win. Atlas needed to hold him to a certain amount of balls to have any chance of winning. They're crunching the numbers right now. All right. What did I miss here? That's a pretty good shot there by Lino. Good speed. Definitely didn't leave Atlas anything to shoot at. All he can do is try to tap the 7 and leave those two balls tied up right there. He's calling the 7, I think. I'm not sure what he's doing. 6 balls in a way to make the 7, it looks like. Picking at the 6 ball. I think he got a pretty good roll out of that. Not sure if he can see this 9 ball to make it. He might have to go rail first. Don't think the 15 goes past the 9 unless he's going to do a combo. All right, so he's going to just break open his balls. All right, Atlas is going to go into these this cluster off this 7 ball. Wow. Things just aren't quite going his way. All right, everything is open here for Lino except for the 15. He's going to need to try to develop the 15 ball. So I guess they've already called a timeout, try to figure out how to work this out. Guess he told him go ahead and shoot the 15 now since he has opening. Cinches it. All right, 2 more balls for the win. He could have got a better roll than that. So he's just going to play another safety here on Atlas. Atlas is in a world of trouble with his 4 balls all tied up. Cross bank in the corner. Hit it hard enough. All right, so Atlas is going to play cat and mouse here with the 13 ball now. Push the 6 ball to the middle of the table and leave the cue ball behind those 3 solids and make Lino kick at it. Atlas just got to hope that Lino doesn't kick this ball really good and make it, because it will leave him a shot on the 8 if he does kick this ball in. All right, here we go. Atlas has ball in hand. Still not much to work with. I think he might be able to shoot the 7 if he wanted in the side pocket, or just play another safety. He hit that way too hard. All right, this is for the win. Got it. That's going to win them the trip to Vegas. Pretty sure the matches are over now. That was tough action. All right, so we have table two going on right now. They basically just have to finish the rack, and the matches are over. Looks like Team Muchachos are going to Vegas. They just have to finish this rack, and it will be over. We'll do the trophy presentation and all that good stuff. Do want to take this time to thank everyone for tuning in to my Lights Out streaming. Greatly appreciate all the love and support. And again, like I said earlier, you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, I would appreciate if you would do that. Helps get the YouTube algorithm to point my channel to many more spectators. All it takes is not even a minute. Share the live stream and get my channel out there. I'm currently over 2,200 subscribers. I'd love to get up to 3,000 by the end of the year. It doesn't cost anybody anything just to share the stream. See the trophies in the background. Nice crystal trophies. Well, Team Nice Rack did win $800 for runner-up. Not too shabby for a free tournament. That seals the deal right there. Thank you guys once again for tuning in to Lights Out Streaming. I am going to go ahead and shut the stream down because I got some packing to do here. See you guys next time.